How's it going, everybody? Everyone's Tuesday was fantastic. Hope you guys had a kick-ass day. We're gonna continue on some Shadowbringer MSQ. Just talking to Alice, who was saying her goodbyes. Ulrich. Ulrich. Don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Novus, we have to find him. Oh, Alice, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Ulrich, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They're planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. That's a relief. So we adjourn to the graveyard then. Which is this way. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Ulrich's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Those steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen, her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. Oh, no, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Backlug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see you did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. We'll see to it your good work continues and that no more souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I'll miss y'all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet, so if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. Oh, he's talking. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look on the others. Alphino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it'll be him. Probably gotta go to Yilmar, yeah.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear!
Jeez.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Tis more than I deserve, yet I am truly grateful and will see that she knows as much. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
No problem.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
Oh,
And you mine. Please take care.
okay, Alphino. It's a strange feeling. Nope, it's to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I'll never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind, but this I know. I shall cherish my memories of Norvrot, of every soul I met here, for the rest of my days. I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Forgive me, I realize that I've never asked you what your business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Nah, your sister told me to watch over you. Alice ain't said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now, unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it'll be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. was me. Does that mean we get to say bye to Feo Ul? Although she can come between worlds, so like, it's not really bye. And we can too. So we'll be alright. Butterflies. Huh, that I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as my own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? Checking up on ya. So thou wouldst grant an exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been the home for 100 years. A noble gesture, as for Master Alphino concerns. Thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our free friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the cabinet of curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee, an object I chanced to find after the victory over Elidibus. Though it hast lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after possession by Elidibus. When his mortal form was, forgiven mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wollickdorf. My thanks, Novus. How would I do that? I have my own. Can you go say hi to Feoul? No, let me inside. What about this side? Dang it. Oh, these guys. Oh, that's right. This was Ardbert's companion. Forgot. Ah, full glad I am to see you safe and well. Rumor spoke of strange, spectral foes bent on your destruction. With the sky return to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure? Got you a light crystal with part of his soul in it or some shit, I don't know.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Yep. All yours, buddy.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
Don't worry about the particulars.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends.
It's all good now.
But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it. Your soul?
You got a bit of arbor in there.
Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
The Seto grew up to have the last name Kaiba and become the most bullshit Blue Eyes player in Yu-Gi-Oh history. Good old Seto Kaiba. I'm coming back, Riange. B. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Really alright. Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert lived on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvront. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Alright, I'm assuming I'm talking to Ishtola. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherborough as thy next destination. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Ishtola's is heavier than most. Suffice to say, a helping pair of hands might not go amiss. What do you mean? She has a broom that does it all for her. Hey, Shola. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Yes. Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Though, as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. Uh-oh.
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
I mean, she literally can't. She'll die if she does. Supposedly.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost.
Runar and Ishtola? I'd watch that.
We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them.
For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day,
On such a day.
Oh.
you may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Did someone take her over? Like, what?
Master Matoya!
Runha, really?
Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. What the fuck? Anyway, it's time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatharang, I see. Very well, you can look in on Thancred while you're about it. This will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. Path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back. If not before. Alright, we got some spots I want to light up. Light 'em up, light 'em up, light 'em up, I'm on fire. Okay, here. Go south. He's just down there. And then we'll teleport. Nice. There he is. You too? What is this, my bloody name day? Yes, I guess. I see, yes, Thancred was here, and Ryan too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatharang, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. Now, little help from Master Chai. We made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. Yes, me better off making them smaller, that way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius. Why did I think of that? Now, if you can daydream in your own time, in case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. So I returned to China's. By the way, not to make one trolley, we've got to go faster. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, I see. We were out testing them when your airship came down. As a matter of fact, you seem to have a habit of crashing things. That's not my fault. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Novus, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. We're going back home. So you're heading home? Just a simple miner, and I don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I can turn to, friends like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. Being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. The choice were mine. I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Ryan has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you. Your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call upon us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Whoops. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? Nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Hell yeah. It's free teleport to the Crystarium. Oh, it's you probably wondering why I'm not with the others. Oh, it's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. Right. Thank you, Novus. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
What the fuck was that?
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
No. When,
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
I, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart?
And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Maybe.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Wait, what's this? Mistle. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Novus? All right, let's not keep the others waiting. Spion. Master Novus, I have but this moment shown your associates in. Change to think that I'll not have the honor of showing them out again. But I'm informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on the happening day. Now, if you would care to follow me. Of course, Gatekeep. I still don't know the name of. There you are. Take you ready for the journey. The spear vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Several cutscenes with plain sequence. Recommended to use that side. Yep. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once. Alright, everyone, put your soul in here. Soul and memories, guys. Soul and memories. Wasn't me.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
Oh yeah, memories first.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
Piggy!
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls.
I forgot.
I
They're all
hereby
souls, so they don't
entrust
leave a
them
body
to
behind.
your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
How do we know who's who? Oh fuck, I didn't think this one through. I'm just gonna put them back
This
in random
will work,
bodies.
won't it?
But he fucked up.
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur.
Nah, I got this.
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
God, that song's beautiful. This Tatcher seemed really sad there. I've come bearing gifts. Whole ass souls and memories. All right, how do we put them in there? Cause I don't know how the fuck this shit works. Let's shove it in their mouth. I think Thancred's gonna. Never mind. Oh shit, where's the... We gotta do the Exarch too, right? Welcome back, Fox.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
And it's the Ariane move.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're all back!
You're totally cute as ever. It's bullshit.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better.
Oh, is there energy?
That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
I didn't know where to put that. Like, where the fuck's his body?
What? But you've only just got here.
Go talk with the rest of them. You haven't talked to him forever. Goddamn. I just talked to you like a moment ago, kinda.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way.
That crystal drop.
On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there.
I have a feeling this isn't gonna work.
For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
I don't know. I think technically no, but it's probably in a very similar realm. Like if it existed in our world, I'm sure it would be like a spin-off of cannibalism, but it wouldn't technically be cannibalism. But it's still probably equally as bad.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
That. That's what I'm saying. They likely, it isn't technically cannibalism, but it would be like a spin-off of cannibalism, and it'd be equally morally wrong. I'm sure they'd just create a new name for it, but it'd be essentially the same thing.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy
even
to
if
place
you
their
don't
finest craftsmen
get
at my exclusive
the affection
disposal.
of the disease, it would
Oh,
still
and
be, I
speaking
would
of the
put it in the
Alliance
same
leaders,
morally
they all expressed
wrong
their unreserved elation at your safe return.
category.
And promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
And if it was put into law, it'd probably be put into the same category as cannibalism. Like, it's, I would put it in the same thing. It's, I wouldn't technically call it cannibalism, but I would put it in the same exact spot.
I realize we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will.
I would
blink
say
out of
yes.
existence. I need a bite to eat.
I mean, you can use whatever you want to make it okay with you. But if you're
Tataru,
asking me,
a cup
I would
of
say it's the
tea,
same
if
thing.
you'd be so kind, and something sweet.
What the fuck?
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward has been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklove's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
How's it going, motherfucker?
Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Is he even become a scion?
Well, if you're certain that's what you...
He's a
I mean, if you
fanboy.
think
Oh shit. I don't think it'd come down to this. Jeez.
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatir, at your service.
Fuck yeah.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. Help! Somebody help!
Man.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please,
That's
we need
it.
help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
Would they place a bet?
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
We're gonna go back and tell them about how it worked. They need to know. They can't leave them in suspense.
So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom.
Who the fuck is this?
Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I? Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Know who the body is, but
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, It serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre. The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Ah, you're back. Tell me, Nolis, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my Toman mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we were to be comrades, but now I worry that it might have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps you might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. No one gives a shit, bud. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that it consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do without the tower. Really felt so exhausted, or hungry. Yet, if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall preserve. Whoever it might have been before, I am now a scion, an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Greetings, Novus. Come to look in our friends. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're all just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Well, Grahati has got to train, so if someone wants to train with him.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
Yeah, she's not a stealth boy.
Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Oh, hey.
Welcome back, everyone!
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
No promises.
That's right. We're
It's me.
fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Oh, that's Catboy. He's a fanboy.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it. Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Correct.
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle
Kinda.
to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals,
he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak, and it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
You already got Thancred working on it.
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces.
Still here.
Early
Fuck.
reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
How are you gonna do, Alice?
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
Oh, yeah. Give her that gabu.
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Go.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
I don't care either way. I'll go to either.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
Oh, we still saying we're all thinking.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Yeah, and he doesn't really know anything about the fucking other people.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. Though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, LSA. No warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. However much I'd like to race over to Limsa to set out to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not even a child's life is at stake. Not when a child's life is at stake. I'm sure Beck Luck would remind us we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. So, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. Just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt. The combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Elegans took a more than pressing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Well, where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes, good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Az's Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me on the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Oh, Tataru. She owns the world. More Dona. Shit. Oh wait, what? Oh, I didn't know it was this close. I thought it was gonna be a whole different area. My bad. This is Sid's vessel. I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from my friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Her garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate so many talents as Scion's fabled coin keeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I hoped. But that's alright, because we hired this capable fellow here instead. Goddamn, Tataru. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around as is law. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru's outdone herself. Anyway, here we go. And as is law, the Alpha Node's report could not do the scale of this place justice. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and yes, I believe I have my bearings, so this is my first time in Az's Law. I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an Aetheryte, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Is this a mall? We got a little terminal to tell us where to go. Here's a terminal. A moment while I'll search the archives and references for tampering. There we are. Iconic corruption and an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, but it may be another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it's a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have filled his quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details of Habisphere control. Let's return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. Why don't you just take me with you? We have to go at the same time anyways. Damn it. Would have been faster if you offered me. Fucked up. Here. The late Owen did indeed have a chamber here. This note will tell us its number. There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Habisphere is not permitted this time. How the fuck? Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical, returning to the base for charging. Well, sure, there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. Seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that it was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning aspected aether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there is no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies help me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard, if I may, I suggest we split up and search for the beta quadrant. Wasn't me. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest out of this. The first to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Very well, should be my honor to come third. Ha! Out of my way, I got lightning to find. There we go. Bravo, this was quite a show adventure. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all my thoughts of prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. You remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. But one last thing. Thank you, Novus, for bringing me here. Okay. What the fuck was the point of that? What? Was he basically saying he could win easily, but he just allowed us to do that? It appears, Alice, I had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? Yes. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Novus, and not only from the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Oh, I have a quest thing that tells me where to go. Kinda. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the hemisphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. Night of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out first sign of trouble. Promise, wish me luck. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption. An overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that charlatans and knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star. In direct opposition to the courtesies, cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully agree to the death with anyone who saw things differently, by which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little bit more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. Should have liked to meet the young Alphino, for what it's worth. My thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers, the students of Baldesian, convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I should have imagined the work involved, but enough of that. Isn't this the fruit of your foray? Yeah, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would still be stored on this device. Shall we find out? Information should be shared everywhere. That's why translations to other languages is super important too. Cultures and information. All of it really important. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I'm at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Unai said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Go on then, your highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right, let's see. If it's locked, there's gotta be a reason, some kind of information on it. Lorby Talag. Shit. Long live Emperor Zond. Password incorrect. Correct. Please try again. Confound it. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, Owen password probably. Something stupid. Oh god. Password. Oh, it's so good. Please tell me it worked. Holy shit. The notion that the password could be something so insane would be laughable, were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Holy shit. What did that thing just call me? It's gonna be like password 123 or some shit. I don't fucking knows what it would be. Correct. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. So we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. And now let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing one report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it's them. Come, let us here bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Password. So that was such confidence. Incorrect. It was password 123. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but appears our friend has been afraid on afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still want to do to keep him waiting, shall we? Of course, handmaiden. Oh, I'm sad we didn't get the opportunity to call her that. Damn it. Oops, not what I meant to talk to. Wonderful news, Novus Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Cryle? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently on the motherland. Our greatest concern to us is the Illard, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took Yatsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Fancred and Ariage will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. So, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they've decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the time, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order, out of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lamentians, in particular, struggle in their efforts. Alphino and Ishtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. On that Cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's Respite? I'll show Satan as soon as he arrives. I just gotta sit. Sid! Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you have heard, we have had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare. I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Wasn't me. Well, a treatment for tempering. For the next step, you need to find the password to this Elegans report. Just so, an area clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, unless we turn to you. I'll just say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, Magitech Terminal should make short work of identifying the password. Knew I could rely on you. Now anticipating that it might be of use, took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an elegant dictionary. Good thinking. Transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. It just dinged. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. Password is freedom. Ha! Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? Yes, handmaiden. I would, milady. Open the report entitled Icon Corruption, an overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. The report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of their soul. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than the other. When a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the proprieties of the entity in question. But we have an example. Exposure to the aether of the fiend, Sephiroth, would cause the subject's aether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth aspect magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally changed, or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul is the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which, if we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption. In accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. Oh God. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I recorded it in hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. Not even the Elegans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were it be simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear would do not to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. Well, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. But of course, memory transference. The process is the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation, that is, limits the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith, which would come to dominate the individual's thoughts. See, the theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. I did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Do I need to go to the other world and get backlogged to do it? Perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. See, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we'd be able to conduct years worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different than how we identified the password. It'll take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. What else? Password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure, and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. Well, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two round up as many magic terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. things are about to get very busy. Luckily we have you to help, eh? Right. Well, Grahatia and I configure the terminals. I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leaving the ice shards to me, I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. Nice. Guess I'll trust Novus and I'll say with a ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to Skysteel's Fat Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. People there will give you what you need. Here's a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Okay. Oh man, it's been a while since I've been here. Where's the mongrel? We gotta have a date with the mongrel. You stand in the Skysteel factory. What does it require? Stuff. So you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. She'll be glad to assist you. Where? Oh, I gotta go to the top part. A Fenrir pup. Nice. Where's the ceruleum? Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on the account of the uncertainty with the Empire. So if you've got the coin. Nope, just got this note. Well now, a promising note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Now that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Oh, hey. Who the fuck is that in the back?
My friend, after the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Aren't the Vanu in the other world too, but they're like muscle boys? not fur. They look very similar otherwise.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's advance. Alas,
Was me.
he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Stuff.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me.
I mean, it wasn't
Until
my
now,
idea.
Our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Nice. But where's the mongrel? I want to talk to the mongrel. Damn it. Yeah, that's a fair chunk of shit.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Thought you went and got ice shards, not ceruleum. I got the ceruleum. What the fuck?
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
It's been a while.
Nero.
You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Nope.
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
It's just like, I don't give a fuck. I didn't even know you worked here.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
God damn.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Okay, I'm gonna go on a date with Mongrel. I'll be back. Why are we just sitting here? We could be doing anything. They said this could take a few days.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Well, it doesn't matter if we do.
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There!
It's Tataru.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
Seems like a waste.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
We could have easily stopped, fix, and then do it again. Like, what
It
the
may
fuck?
fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
He didn't really pay for it though, so.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it into proof, but I am quietly confident. If we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. Yeah, be careful. I don't want Gabu dead. I'll kill you. As long as we exercise due caution, it'll be fine. Without further ado, then, let's make for Limsa. We kept Gabu waiting long enough. Okay, I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with some BGM. If you're watching and not following, please leave a follow. It'd be much appreciated. Same with everything else down below the stream, such as following me on Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Blue Sky. There's also a Discord. There's Throne gifts, donations, Steam wish list, and a link tree to anyone who did our music for the stream. All of it's down below. All of it's appreciated. None of it's required. As long as you're enjoying yourself, that's all that matters here. But I'll be right back. As I said, I'll leave you with some BGM. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a good night. We need to go speak with LSA. Little booger. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
I mean, this is technically a primal matter.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
But we didn't know they were coming, so how did we, like, hope to get their help. They weren't here, or not supposed to be here originally. The fuck?
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
Okay, I got nothing else to do.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Chocobo Cloud Strife? What the fuck? The name? Well, it seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Tell her that, idiot.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire. Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Why did they make Kelsey walk out like she was gonna die? It's fucked up.
this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Pretty much, kinda. Just gonna take
Yes,
time.
we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether, and while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu, but the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Oh, Gabu's back. She will be at pains to remind me I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Man, it's been a while since I've been to the cave. Scurry, 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 scurry. That was the tall one. Oh god, we made it. I gotta go down. Going down. Yelling timber. You better move. You better dance. I'm here. Take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Was me.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
Nope.
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all
don't
the
tell her
children
that.
of the forest.
Oh, Stola's gonna be really upset with you. I don't even know why she did it in
I
the
merely
first place,
adopted an
honestly.
alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
I don't know why she didn't give her real name, but hey.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
Nope.
How remiss of me. Grahatir is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion.
It's also his fault we were all over in the first, by the way, so like you can blame him.
I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
I got this pig.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand...
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Idea.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Oops. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. It may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and may have a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the maker's quarters. I'll send one of my progos ahead to let you into the workshop. You'd only tell them who you are. We can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Oh, and I gotta wait for a dungeon. Dungeon. Gotta have a dungeon. Gotta go around the bubble. Was me. Can I go above the boil? Nice. Was it that fucking area? That building? Looks like it is. The unwashed. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's list. Pro Rogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. Rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I shall show you in. How long is this gonna be? 8 minutes average. Fuck. I do get some tomes from it though, plus some extra ones, which is good because I need a lot for the pots of aether oil. hungry. I can't wait till after this stream I make some food. Oh, shit. Do 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 do. I probably should have done this with the PCs. I don't know how long this one is though. I feel better doing it with people though. Do 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 do. Let's see how many we have left. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 14. Okay, 14 more after this one. Do, 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 do. All right, come on. Duty commence. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, she had something to do in between waiting. Do 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 do. Woo! We got there. Whoa. Spooky music. Ba-ba-ba-bum. What? Oh. Done any pests that are the way? Oh, there's a lot more to this place than I thought. Oh god, my ear itched. Ribbit. You didn't imagine this place would be so infested. That's kind of like the whole point. Super infested. Mudman. Oh shit. That's what happens when you use fusion on Elemental Hero Bubble Man and Elemental Hero Clayman. Yeah, Elemental Hero Mudman or Mudball Man. I don't know. I don't know what those mud balls do. What? What? Oh. I didn't know that was what was going on. We're figuring it out. Walk them up. We did it. Green. Need. Two more bosses. Alice in Wonderland vibes. That's fair. Lock them up. What the hell is this thing? Oh. Glad I noticed that. Wait, where did they go? Oh. I thought those were dangerous. I guess it'd be more dangerous to stay down there. Okay. Good to know, I guess. Might as well stay back. Jeez, dude. Fuck him up. Same spot again. Nice. Agreed. Need. It's fire time. I love how this is just like a magic-y plaything version of the regular song. I hear part in the lava sea here. That won't work. Oh well. Fucking marshmallow. Don't blow me. On second thought. Oh, it's this fucking guy. I guess that makes sense. I assume it's 2 phases. He's going down in HP pretty fucking quick. There's gotta be, yeah, there's definitely a, oh, that's not even the boss. Shit. Oh, like a mini boss. Like, there's no way that's it. Whoops. Defeat the mother porksy, that's what we're trying to make. The fuck? Oh, that was like a mini boss. Okay.
then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
You just made that like it was nothing. Can I get a mini version of that? I assume so. Get a mini version of like fucking anything. Yeah, I kind of predicted that was gonna happen. Could have went either way though, I guess. God damn. Oh, our tank died. That was kind of crazy. I like that. He's an interesting boss. That was a good lemon break. I'm glad someone used it. I don't like using it because I don't know about phases and shit. When's it worth it? Unless I know what phases and shit, like Praetorium. Nice, good shit. $176 now. Only one left.
are quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Yeah, just you guys, not me. My ether's pretty special.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
Nice.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Nice.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
I didn't get my ether.
In addition to the porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Nope.
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Well, lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to our cave with Ishtola. They're as peas in a pod, are they not? That they be. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Ba-da-ba. A lot of people here. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Tidings for the Admiral. I don't know who that is on the left. I go right, depending on what side you're talking about. The purple one. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in all of you, Scions, I would not have it thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We've done it here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. Give my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beast to man. But even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning in the tempered may serve fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. To resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. It was I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Laminsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the Kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagan for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, matter made worse by the thrice-named calamity, driving them to seek new spawning grounds. The survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who listened and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led the victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I'm given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfear, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct, in his absence, his right-hand leads, a man named Sicard, recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We've invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I've tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. We got it, I guess. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. Shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. By way of first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know the Sicard. You could approach the pirates, Novus. The rest of us will seek merchants and adventurers. Of course. Let's go this one first, I guess. I don't think I'm in the correct area. Oh, maybe I am. Yeah, you want to know about Sicard? He's a wily bugger, is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Mullenskate's place at Old Hillfireside. There's a time he raced the executioners for a pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with him. I wonder which. We've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. Well, that jumped up bilge rat Sicard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. Well, we do enough garden fish boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the fish first pick all the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters. This can't sail on account of getting old and wounded and with a child. And they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. I miss the old days, don't get me wrong. When I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet all ain't all bad. Let's go north of the holy body. One more. Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East. The executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. I assume they're attacking non-Garlean ships, if that's the case. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they're not likely to share with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Do 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 do. So, just as the Imperial prey began to disappear, Sicard turned the Executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew has been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. This publication has been investigating the secret of the Executioner's good fortune and making little headway. How did it not loosen their tongues? You'd be surprised what drunk people will fucking say. No matter how, like, not supposed to they are. Plainly, the Executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the Executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into a sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the Beast Tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Oh, they're selling crystals to the Beastmen again? Despite ever worsening relations between the Beast Tribes and the Thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan had made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds of Sahagin lacked the means with which to summon them. Divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed, so how do we proceed? Confront Sicard. I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Pause me. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Laminsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction. He will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Osshan's Embrace in Laura Lanaska shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Teleport! Yeah, let's hop on a mount. Wish I could put barding on this chocobo. It appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. Scions, not least of all. Compared to yours and novices, mine is an unfamiliar face. We play the role of buyer. Graha's right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel, but very well. I leave it you, Graha. Got business with me, cat boy. You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant. So do you want the crystals for? Look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Uh-oh. He's got a crystal weapon on his back. Oh, I see, you're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you got there. Yes, that's right. I'm indeed a weaponsmith. And I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. We don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I've a large and urgent commission. The quality is satisfactory. I will not quabble over the price. It's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Oh god, don't do that, you idiot. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. T-Rex! Flying T-Rex. Swims like a fish. Da-dun, da-dun, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. They went into that tunnel quietly now. Yeah, there's no guards out front. Bullshit. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Gamoro, if you may take my meaning. That's as pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Gamoro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. What the fuck are you gonna do about it, bud? You think that's gonna do shit? I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions. We also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being one of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So you established doing here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You're a boulder as you reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You've spoken plain, and I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. We have our answer. Should Limsa the Minsa make peace with the kobolds, you'd lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. Law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag. Doesn't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him, especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Gamaro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. I raised a mug to you when I heard the news. Now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on, except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's faces, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left on Limsa Laminsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Oh shit. Well said. Well said indeed. Going after his pride. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astala... Fuck that. I trust you won't turn down the invitation. Thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. Timely reminder that the pirates' power on Salaminsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Laminsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. No, this your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Welcome back, my friends. What news? They've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. Thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation. I want to have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the scions present to bear witness.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your peace!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Yeah, fuck piracy. We want money.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
They gonna duel?
A duel.
Ha!
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Ooh, that's a nice gun. It's blue and black. Damn.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
God damn. See the bedridden leader?
It's the captain! Captain Elfair!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are.
Fucking morons.
With your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything you want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lacks the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage.
I think that's just her naming pistol. I don't think she specifically only chose the one.
Mistbeard's vanished into legend. And it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hillfire would intervene. Full glad am I that he did. 'Twould be a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson. We have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is what to do likewise with our neighbors. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us, we will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go to the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of La Naskia. The kobolds, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed. And on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the state of our conflict. God damn. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. With their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. I don't really speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. So we must provide a reason. I'll restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver their cargo along with my apologies. They would welcome us into their midst, to not speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon the Titan there and then. Any high priest would need to be present to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely, he's the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, you will have guards on hand, and they'll lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and here are my venture founders. Flounders, I assume? Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Miss Beard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So friends, what do you think of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative. We may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which LSA would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. I got this. I'm happy to take that risk, not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesseline would do, and had not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm gonna cure that priest or die trying. You got this. And I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. Settle done, see your preparations to make for Camp Overlook. We'll join you there and on. I assume it's gonna be a dungeon. Where am I going? Oh, up here. Bum, barum, barum, barum. Man, there's a lot of people on. Oops. Nothing, I wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me time that I need. My sole purpose will keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us, and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for Aether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did he follow us here? Something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express state. Say, please let me come here with you, please. Sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? Nope, he's gotta do it. Gotta let him. My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. As the mentioning of my returning their crystals in person, the Cobalt suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we were received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who waits our pleasure in the navel. If you're ready, let us proceed to the Gamora mines at once. Ooh, Velociraptors. That was weird how it kind of just stopped me. Can I go that way? To go around? I ain't doing this fate. Here we go. Oh, it is gonna be a thing. As a threat, we'll bear us to our quarry. Should we make summon the Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alcé's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Ainzar do the rest. Well, this may not be a other people thing. This may be a NPC only thing. It is time to the course, my friend. I spy calmer waters beyond the squall. Yep, it's a regular duty. It's not a NPC finding one or a person finding one.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alizé! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Let's shoot them in the middle of the fucking eyes. Oh shit, I killed one. Whoops.
We must protect Alizé. There.
You're in my sights.
God damn.
There. You're in my sights.
Look, that's a weird voice line. It sounds like a robot. That was me. You got this, ALSA.
Oh, just what we need. You're not alone.
Oh, I have to gather.
There. You're in my sights.
Here you are, Alizé.
Bum, 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 bum.
More! I need more ether!
What the fuck am I supposed to do about that one?
Just a little more!
Yeah, they're all... I don't have any chance of this. Oh shit, dude. Is he dead? A little bit more, buddy. I guess you can have a drop of my ether if I knew how. Oh. Who the fuck you think you are? Oh. Dick. Fuck off. Wait, where are you? You have a little bit more, I guess.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angelo.
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No. No, 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 no!
Gabu, where are you? It's your turn.
Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Nah, can't do that, unfortunately. Gabu!
Gabu! What are you doing here?
He said he has something to say. He's gonna fucking say it.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, His voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were! What choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None. And I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Thanks, Kabu.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it.
God
a single
damn.
bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Did you miss?
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet in thrall to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
I love the kobold's 3-word synonym thing.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the second order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. There's this far from the only order, of course, and it'll take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. Reach them we will, however long it takes. I'd say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I'll say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Laminsa, but all of Eorzea. Okay. We are going to raid out. We're going to raid Versus Seeker, who's playing Pokemon Unite. We haven't raided them in a bit. Thank you all for watching. It's much appreciated. If you're watching, not following, following's all down below. All that's appreciated. Everything's down below. As of tomorrow, it'll be my stream anniversary. So we're going to do a long Stardew Valley. And thanks to everyone who ever watched and all of that. But I'll be live starting at 7 p.m. at the normal time. I'll just go a bit longer. But make sure you treat Voice Versus Secret nicely if you hang out there. And have a good day. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m.